Hey Todd, how you doing, buddy? Hey, is the music too loud? So, can you hear the music at all? Cool. Thanks, buddy. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Hey, there's Georgie. What's up, Georgie? As long as you can hear me over the music, we're all good. Let's get a couple people in here first before we start chatting. Hey, Dave, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the show. This is a KFC. It's a Kentucky Fire Cured. It's a good Maduro that's smoked in Kentucky bourbon barrels. Kentucky bourbon barrels for a little while. Yeah, no, it's good. Not that KFC, George. George, have you had that Popeye sandwich yet? I figured that's why you haven't gone. George, I know you're getting a big kick out of my lights. I figured I'd dress it up a little bit. Hey, Dave, what's going on, buddy? How you been, bud? Haven't seen you in a while, Reaper. Thanks, Fish. I appreciate that, bud. I get most of my music for all my videos from Epidemic Sounds. So this is just rock sequence. Hey, Mick, how you doing, buddy? My day's been great. E.T., how you doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. I do need to get out there, David. I apologize for not being out there as much as I would like to come out there and see you and the family. How's mom and dad? How's Christopher? Yeah, they're gonna Fish. They're gonna be like 2-minute copyright-free songs. They're just gonna roll. They're just playing a whole playlist of all rock instrumentals. All right, Todd. Make sure you stop back in, bud. I'm glad you're growing. Guys, if you don't have Todd Short, Todd's a colleague of mine who's actually works out in Colorado, and he's an avid runner. His whole channel is all about him running, and some of the scenic views and the filming he does is really outstanding. So if you haven't checked out Todd's channel, make sure you want to go out and subscribe to Todd's channels. I appreciate that, guys. I bet the kid did get big, Dave. I haven't seen him in a couple of years, I think. So I think tonight we're just going to chat, see if anybody wants to. I know a lot of the Cobra guys might stop in. So if anybody wants to talk about the car. I mentioned bikes in the preview, but I don't know if I really want to get too heavy into the bikes. I think I want to do a stream completely about the motorcycles that I've built. I built 4 of them from scratch in this garage. Sold them all off except for one. But I think I'm going to do a separate stream on that. But if I have any biker guys in here that wants to ask any questions, I'm all about the live stuff. So, but if you want to grow in here, absolutely check each other out. Subscribe to each other, chat with each other. I'm here to answer anything you guys want to talk about. But we can talk about SEMA if you guys want, even though I didn't have a chance to go up to SEMA, but I caught a lot of the videos, a lot of the show, some good things, some bad things. I know Factory 5 had a huge thing up there. That's not true, Dave. I still got pretty. Even though I haven't kicked her over in a while. Blackbeard Dave, hey buddy. I'm glad you got your hat. I need a photograph of it, dude. You gotta send me a message with a photograph of you in the hat so I can put it on my social media. I appreciate you stopping in though, Dave, big time. So Blackbeard Dave is one of the guys who won a hat from the giveaways I was doing in Ocean City, Maryland. I believe Blackbeard Dave, it's all good, Dave. Take your time. This is, So I did, when we were in Ocean City, Maryland, I do this thing where I film, even though the event is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm down there the Sunday prior, setting up everything I need to do. I bring the desktop and all my equipment down, and then I get a day just to chill. Then my cousins come down from New York, and my dad comes up from Florida. They're there on Tuesday, and then Wednesday we start. So Wednesday I film all day, and then I do my editing all night Wednesday night, and then I pump out a video Thursday morning. And I do that for Thursday there's a new video, Friday there's a new video, Saturday there's a new video, and Sunday there's a new video. And before each video, I do a giveaway. I give away, I don't have a hat, a Bangin Gears baseball cap, and I gave away a couple of Bangin Gears fleeces. We don't need the voted thing anymore. But I gave away a couple of Bangin Gears fleeces. So, but you need to be subscribed to the channel to really partake in that. And for some reason, my music died off here. Wonder if it's going to keep doing that. So, Island Life, how you doing, buddy? Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't have Island Life Fishing, you need to get Island Life Fishing. If you really want to grow your channel, you need to subscribe to that channel and watch them. He does live streams, was it like 5 or 6 days a week? And he just pumps them all out. And you can grow your channel with your subscriber rate 20 or 30 people in a night. If you're really looking to get monetized, subscribers the hardest thing to actually do. I'm really close to my time as well. I think I need another 200 hours before I get monetized. But if you really want to grow your channel, check out Island Life Fishing and Tree Trimmer. You got to get Tree Trimmer as well. They work in conjunction, and they just grow and grow and grow. They do live shout outs on all their social media stuff, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Island Life, I know you're busy, man, but thanks for popping in. I really, really, really appreciate it, dude. You and Tree Trimmer have been really good to me, and I thank you very much for popping in. Dave, I hope you win the fleece like in May as well, dude. Do you actually go? Because I know you're not local to the area. So do you actually go to Ocean City, Maryland for Hot Rod Week? Weird Lee, Uncle Frankie. Well, I only have 3 nephews. And none of them are named Lee, unless I'm Uncle Frankie. So I don't know who Weird Lee is. Unless that's Christopher. Is that Christopher? I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out, Blackbeard. Some videos of people getting pulled over down there are just incredible. It is Christopher. Christopher, well, welcome to the show. I appreciate you stopping in. How you been, buddy? I haven't seen you in a while. Well, Blackbeard, if you ever get down there again, make sure you let me know. We'll go have a beer at Secrets or something. Absolutely. Smack the like for the host. I appreciate it. I got 6 likes and 11 people. I'm happy. I'm happy with just that. But if anybody wants to hit the like, hit the thumbs up, I'm good. I'm excited. 7, thanks, bud. I appreciate whoever just hit it. So if anybody's been in any of the music keeps stopping. I don't know why the music keeps stopping. Hold on a second. Let's try that. See if that holds it. So is there anybody in here from the Cobra pages? Nobody's in here from all the Cobra pages, really? Excuse me. Well, if anybody that doesn't know, so that's my Cobra behind me. It's a Factory 5 Mark III. It's built in 2010. When we go to Ocean City, Maryland for the Hot Rod Weeks in May and October, I always bring the car. Finally, River Kennels, thank man. I appreciate you stopping in. I appreciate you sharing me out. Dave wants to talk about bikes. Well, let's talk about bikes, Dave. Dave, how many bikes you currently have? Do you still have the one, or did you get? I thought you bought another. I thought you bought a second one. Or did you trade in the first Harley and get a second one? I can't believe finally River Kennels popped in. Man, thank you very much for stopping in. I appreciate it. It is what our community does for each other. And I appreciate you popping in. I appreciate you sharing me out. So you got the black one. I thought you had a silver one. Did you get another Harley, though? Did you trade in the first Harley for another Harley, or you still have the original Harley that you had? And Yo, Island Life, that video today with your son and the barracudas he was catching out there, that's amazing. First off, I know you're in Florida, and I'll be honest with you, when they go in the water to get the barracuda out with all the gators down there, I'm not sure I'd do that. My dad's in Florida, and I'm not sure I'd get in any water that's got gators in it in Florida because of gators. Blackbeard Dave is a certified Harley, Honda, and Cowie tech. I did not know that about you, Blackbeard. So you got the same Harley. For some reason, I thought somebody said you picked up another one or something. Hey, Speedbud. How are you doing? Randy bought one. Okay. So when is Christopher getting his? Thanks, dude. I appreciate you, Kennel. I appreciate you finally. I'm doing good. You moved from Delaware to Florida because of the fishing or because of the bike tech stuff, Blackbeard? I gotcha. Gotcha. I know. Okay, Dave. Speedbud, so how did you find us tonight? From one of the share outs, or do you have a Cobra? Do you know me? I don't recognize that name at all. Still got no Cobra guys in here though, huh? Kid can probably ride mine. He's big enough now. I figured that. How old is he, David, now? $15. Holy crap. $15. I don't think I've seen him I haven't seen him in a couple of years, man. What we need to do, Dave, is we need to get everybody on here. We need to get, Scooter, Buttercup, you, Georgie, me, Chief. We used to get all the biker guys back in here so we could all chit-chat. Bullshit. It's been a while since we've all been in the same room. It's hard, man. Everybody moved away. Everybody, everybody. That's why the whole bike thing for us died. Even Fairfax. I think Fairfax got rid of her bike as well. Russell's the only one who still got bikes besides you. Russell has one of the bikes I built him. He's got white noise. And I think he's going to trade in the Suzuki. Dave, Blackbeard, I appreciate you stopping in, man. I really do. Thanks for stopping in, chatting. We're going to do a lot more live streams. And I think I'm going to do one on a day I have during the day next week. And I'll show you the bike I'm sitting on right now. And we'll go through and we'll show a couple of the bikes that I've built. Because I built a couple of, you should take the old Yamaha XS 650s and chop them up and make hardtails, make little bobbers out of them, stuff like that. You still in here, or did you already roll out, Blackbeard? Oh, man, George just shot me a text. He's got me on the big flat screen at the house. George is watching me on the big screen. Let me just close up here. It's like Inception. It is, George. It's like a dream within a dream within a dream. Kennels, I can't really complain about the likes. I got 8 people in here and 8 likes. So to me, that's pretty good. You know, it's only my 3rd live stream. So I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm just happy that the lights look good. Dress it up a little bit. So, George, did Fairfax get rid of her bike? Thanks, Kennel. I appreciate it. I try to keep it, George, I try to step it up a notch. I try to, you know. Does she still have her motorcycle, or did she get rid of it? They're not Christmas lights, Dave. So, you know, I do a lot of filming for the town and the police department and stuff like that. Maybe you've seen the videos I posted, maybe not. But I use the color lights as backgrounds. They're just spotlights. It's just to throw some accent color in the back. 703 cruising. Joker's in the house. Wow, it's been like 2 years. This whole thing between all of us has kind of fell apart. And seriously, once we get Tom in stateside again, we need to get everybody in like the same room for some kind of a dinner or something. So, Joker, if you haven't already, I don't know if Island Life is still in here, but you need to subscribe to Island Life Fishing and Tree Trimmer. If you scroll up on the comment list on the live chat, you should see Island Life Fishing. You definitely need to subscribe to them, and their channels are all about growing your channel. And you go in there and you network, and he does live shout outs through social media, and everybody kind of checks out everybody else's channel in the chat, and you really grow. You pick up like 20 or 30 subscribers a day that you're in there, and it's a great networking site. Again, it's Island Life Fishing and Tree Trimmer. I think it's Tree Trimmer 82. And Killer Whale. If you haven't gone to Killer Whale either, you got to check out Killer Whale. Another awesome, awesome site. But he's like really late. Like midnight to like 3 in the morning. And he's a lot slower paced than like Tree Trimmer and Island Life. But still, 3 great channels that you can go in there and really grow your channel. Thanks, brother. I'm telling you, you're going to love them. I'm pretty sure Tree Trimmer is on tonight about 8 o'clock, from 8 to 11, from 8 to 10. And then Island Life is from like 10 to midnight. And it just kind of spirals and spirals and spirals. Because you got a great channel, buddy. I want you to grow. But at one point, we got to get you here. And you could be a guest. You could be standing right here. And we'll do a little, like a podcast, but we'll do it live. We'll talk about my car. We'll talk about your truck. We'll talk about all the things that you got going on as well. And if anybody's local to me in Northern Virginia and you want to come on and do a live show with me, you're more than welcome to do that. Joker, you're like family, brother. We got to keep everybody on the same page. I'll bring the beer. I'm drinking a grapefruit shandy right now. But do I have any Cobra guys in here or not? I really shared it out on the Cobra pages. I was hoping we get some more Cobra guys in here. No? All good. So what does anybody want to talk about? Let's talk about some stuff. Let's talk about SEMA. I don't have a lot on SEMA, but I got some stuff on SEMA. $703. How's the Joker? How's the truck coming along? You get all your bugs worked out? I know last time you said you were having a problem. This is a pretty good rockin' tune. Might have to use this in the video. Joker, if you go to SEMA next year, I'll go with you. Me and you. Factory 5 was there, and they debuted the new 25th anniversary edition Roadster, which is their replica of the Cobra. And it had a huge turnout. Still haven't gotten the truck up? You've been working too much? I got you. Sometimes work gets in the way of life. Remember that. You need to take time for yourself every once in a while. I'm sure everybody heard the phrase, they will have your job posting out before your obituary hits the market. So, going to work early and coming home late, trying to catch up on some bills. My dog had surgery. I'm sorry about that. Put me in a hole. Really why my truck is at a standstill. Can you get the truck in the garage, or do you keep it outside and just work on it outside? I know you have a pretty big space. I have to try that. Speaking of which, if you're interested, and George, I got an email from the international motorcycle shows, the Progressive International Motorcycle Show in Washington, asking me if I want press passes again, because I get press passes to that every year. Because I am a member of the Washington Area Automotive Press Association, not VIP, Georgie, like we did with the car show in DC, I get press passes. So we can go in a day early. We can go in a day early when all the dealerships are doing their demonstrations and stuff, and film the bikes up close without people getting in the way. Both. I don't know what you mean by in and out depending on the weather. Gotcha. So the truck you work on. Well, if you can get it inside and you want help, and I'm off, I'm definitely more than happy to swing by the house and help you out. You know that. I'm only a text message away, and you have my number, I'm pretty sure. But 703 Cruising, if you're interested in maybe going to the motorcycle show, I could show you how to get the press passes. As long as you have a working YouTube channel, and they check it out and it fits their criteria. They know me at the IMS because when I built the bikes, I would show them there, and I've come in second a couple of years in a row. So Georgie knows all about that. So does David. So we always we had some great stories. So when we used to go up to, so when we build the bikes, we used to build a bike a year. It would take me about a year. What's in the bag? What bag? We used to go to the International Motorcycle Show. We used to bring a new bike every year. So it kind of started with the first bike, and I built it for myself. And then second bike, a fireman had saw it. Oh, that bag. That bag. Yeah, that's a good story. Yeah, you're going to try to save up the money and send it to a mechanic to get the motor running right, and then you're just going to focus on the body work. Well, even still, if you need any help with the body work, let me know. I'm always trying to help out, dude. So when we used to build a bike every year, and like I said, I built, how many? We got Pretty, Hot Chocolate, Back in Black, White Noise. So I built 4 bikes, and we should show up there every year and with a new bike, and they just loved us. They really loved us. You get a lot of Harleys there. I would show up with my Yamaha, with my 650 with the hardtail, and little bobber and all set up and stuff like that. And the crowd would just go nuts over it. But it was one of those shows that if a Harley didn't win, then it kind of would diminish the amount of people that attended the show. So I always came in second. I was happy with second. I was happy just to be there. Came in second twice, and I got People's Choice, I think, the third year with, I think it was with Pretty again. I think Pretty's been there twice. I know Pretty's been there twice. And then this is a really good story. Me, George, Joe, Russell, our wives. I don't know if David went. I don't think David went. We all drove up to New York, and we went to the International Motorcycle Show. We put the bikes in at the Jacob Javits Center, and I got my ass spanked bad. There's some incredible guys up there with motorcycles in New York, man. Here in Washington, the bikes really stuck out, but down up there in New York, they were like polished turds compared to some of the bikes out there. I can't remember if Dave went. I don't think Dave came with us to New York. But anyway, when we were in Washington, no, you did. Yeah, I wasn't referring to you. So you did not go. But you were in D.C. for all the shenanigans. When we were in D.C., we would get a hotel just outside, and we party. I would show up with we would fill a luggage cart full of beer and alcohol, and we get 2 hotel rooms that connected and we used to party our asses off. We all know what was in the bag. So what they're referring to is that we would party our asses off. And one day we were walking, I think we were in front of the hotel. And our friend of ours, Russell, had a little too much to drink and finally got sick. And we gave him a plastic bag that I had at the show. And long story short, I'll keep it simple. He filled that bag up pretty good. But we had some great times, made some great memories. Yeah, when we were at the Jacob Javits Center, they did some crazy shit where you had to wait and wait and wait because it's a unionized place. They would only let union guys. You can only let so many cars, so many trucks up with the motorcycles to load or unload at any given time. So it took me like 3 hours to get the bike into the Jacob Javits Center. They make you just wait in a giant line, wait. And then you finally get up there and you only had like 15 minutes to get the bike out and get the truck back on the street. And parking in New York with a truck and trailer, that was a pain in the ass by itself. I had to set that up like months in advance to figure out a place where to park that. But when the show was over on the last day, nobody wanted to wait anymore. We were all frustrated and pissed off. We knew, it was late Sunday night. We wanted to get the hell out of there. And George and Russell grabbed the bikes. And they walked them out the back door. They literally walked them out the back door without going out the ramp. And I was circling around the Jacob Javits Center with the truck and trailer and waiting. And it was me, and the truck in front of me was the Orange County Chopper guys. And we're just going around in circles because they were doing the exact same thing. They were just they were sneaking the bikes out the back door so you wouldn't have to bring the trucks up to the loading dock. And I caught the curb with the back of the trailer, and I popped the trailer up. Literally, this is the trailer. I literally popped it up on one wheel, and when it came crashing down, I broke one of the leaf springs. And I didn't realize I broke it till I drove that bike, till I dragged that trailer 500 miles back home to here. And that cost me a pretty penny to fix, but I was so pissed off. But we did some crazy shit. Hell, we used to bring the bikes to me, Joe, and Scooter one year went to the Smokeout. It was a hell of a trip. It really was. To the Smokeout in North Carolina, which is a bike event in North Carolina where there's no like showroom bikes. They're all homemade bikes, and you really see some creative stuff there. Kegs for gas tanks and things like that. And we used to go down there, and that was a crazy time as well. I got all those photographs. It was just a crazy, crazy time. But I gave all that up when I bought the car. Crazy tease. Now, this is the story about when me, Alex, and Joe were at the hotel. Definitely isn't awful far. Not sure what that means, but welcome, Go Donnie. I might have to make a video sharing some of the old pics. But forgot where I was. No, George, this is the story where me, Scooter, and Joe were at the smoke out at the hotel, and the guys were shooting the fireworks from the hotel room. They would literally open the door, shoot the fireworks out, and slam the door. And one of the best stories we had is that they would one time they opened the door and shot the firework, and it hit the door frame and bounced back in a room when it exploded. And they all come running out, screaming and yelling. Cops showed up. They kicked them out of the hotel. We did some crazy, crazy stuff when we had the bikes, man. We really did. Oh, man. Anybody got any other stuff? Ooh, that burned. Parking the bikes in Hall. You know what? I totally forgot about that. That was in Richmond or Roanoke? That was Roanoke. All right, Joker. You have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you stopping in. I really do. Don't work too hard. It was in Roanoke, right? With the star days, it started pouring. And we put the bikes in the hallway at the hotel. Well, shit, we used to do that up in Ocean City. We were in Ocean City one year, like really early on, when it was me, Dave, and oh man, I'm having a brain fart, dude. Randy. So me, Dave, and Randy used to go in a rain one time. I used to bring the chopper up the handicap ramp and park it where we keep the lawn chairs. Did some crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, Georgie, we got some competition. Reaper's got me on the bigger screen. Somebody's got big screen envy. It was the only bike. Those bikes are super small. Crazy stuff, man. We had a lot of good times, a lot of great memories. Remember the first year we went, Dave? My neighbor was down there, and she put like her granddaughter on my bike and took the photograph. You know, that girl's in college now. That's how long ago that was. Do you still have that pic? I got a picture of you, David, with Dee Snyder. And I think it was, can't remember where that was. Was that a bike week here? Or was that in Roanoke? OC. Yep. I still don't have any of my Cobra guys in here, huh? This is like a friends only event. You got a picture of me and him? Do you? That's where I met the Martin brothers. No, I met the Martin brothers. So that's a good story, if you guys remember that. There was a bike show here at the Dulles Expo. And the Martin brothers were there. And see, I'm so far gone from my motorcycle days, I can't really remember anything. Or as George is going to say, it's just old age. And the memory's the first thing to go. But we met one of the biker guys. I forgot his name. The older guy, the tall guy, the British guy with the mohawk. Used to build all the bikes. They were always flat black. The motors were always like brushed aluminum. Then when we went to OC the same year, he stopped in and he remembered me. Russell Mitchell. Dave remembers everything, man. Russell Mitchell. Do you remember going to Ocean City and him remembering me and then us drinking? Do you like the beard? No Shave November. Todd, I did get Island Life. He popped in. I really appreciate that too. I think everybody should grow a beard for No Shave November. Absolutely. I'm not sure how good it looks, but it's past the itchy stage, so it's tolerable. So hoping we get some other people to pop in here at some point. Just give me a quick second, guys. I want to do another shout out. Holy shit, George. Where'd you get that? Here's from the Jacob Javits Center, loading up the trailer in the streets of New York. That's a good shot. That's crazy. I can't believe you still have that, George. Let me just do a quick thingy here. See if I can get some more people in here. There's nobody in here. Nope. Nope. Nobody seems to be on tonight. I have all the atheists. I have all the photos. Okay. I have all the photos. Yeah, George has a collection of incriminating photos that nobody can ever see. I just like the setup. I think the colors came out great. I got the spotlights on me. I got the color lights in the back. I think it looks awesome. Reaper sending me stuff. Yeah, Dave. This was at the. I remember this. This was at the convention center here in town. That's at the Dulles Expo. Thunderfest. Do you remember Thunderfest? Thunderfest and the Hooter Girls? I mean, I got some of them too. You want to show motorcycle pictures. I'll show you my favorite picture. If I can find it now, of course. Wow. Here it is. This is one of my favorite shots. So what we got? I'm wearing my 2014 Red River motorcycle shirt. Island Life is still in the house. Don't you dare. Don't I dare what, Dave? Stripping Gears. Welcome, buddy. Stripping Gears in the house. Sir, I kind of stole part of your channel name. It's all good, brother. It's all good. But enjoy your channel. Sucks cruise season is done. Nice to see you. Thanks, man. It took me a while to get 1,000 subscribers, but you know what? I'm finally there. Finally there, and I'm happy. So, Island Life, are you still on the boat, or are you fishing off the shore? Stripping Gears, I like your channel too, man. Stripping Gears, if you haven't gotten yet, you need to subscribe to Island Life Fishing. Him and Tree Trimmer, they work in conjunction with each other. They have live streams back to back. And their channels focus on growing smaller channels. And there's a lot of networking, and it just grows and grows and grows. And it's just, like I said, you can go in there and pick up. Here, Todd, how many did you pick up in one day? Patreon Pirates in the house. Hello, 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 my brother. Picked up 30 or 40 subscribers in a single day by hanging out in the Island Life and Tree Trimmer live streams. It's just networking. You get to know each other. You get to see each other's videos, and you kind of subscribe to each other. And next thing you know, it just takes off, man. Four days, and you're nearly up 100 subscribers. That's fantastic, Todd. If you don't know what the thumbs up means, Stripping Gears, Todd just, I think Todd might have just rang your red button there for a minute. So people that subscribe to each other and don't want to say that they subscribe to each other, they put the thumbs up. So Island Life, what are you fishing for tonight? You also doing the Barracuda? I see people going in and out. I'm kind of wondering, kind of hoping some of my Cobra guys pop in. But I haven't seen any of the Cobra guys at all tonight. It is a weeknight. It's a work night, school night. I just like it when I have more thumbs up than I have people in here. Yeah. So Todd has a Mini Cooper. One more day to the weekend is, but I work this weekend, so today's my Sunday. Dave sent me some more pictures. Let's see what Dave sent me. Oh, good Lord. So, I mean, look how young I am in this photograph. Here's me and Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. I look like a baby face in this picture. Good Lord. So this is me, Arlen Ness, Chica. I can't remember half the other guys, man. Even that's an old picture. Here's Dave and Russell Mitchell. Like I said, we met Russell Mitchell local here at the Dulles Expo. He was trying to get a motorcycle in the back door before the show started, and it was locked. And I opened it for him, and I helped him unload the bikes from the trailer, and we set everything up. Todd, I still do have a motorcycle. I'll get to that in a second. And then we got pictures and kind of hung out with him all day. And then a couple months later, we were down in Ocean City, Delmarva Bike Week in Ocean City, Maryland, and we were at Secrets. And he literally came up to me and he remembered me from a few months prior. And we were over there and we were drinking with him and hanging out and bullshitting. And he picked up the bill and we took all these drunk pictures. I mean, that's an amazing, amazing shot. Here's me and Dave. Here's me and Dave, a little sunburned. Back in the good old days. Russell Mitchell built some badass stuff. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. But so Todd, I still have a motorcycle. The first one that I ever built, I kept, and we call her Pretty. And she is right here. So that's the first bike I ever built. It's a Yamaha XS 650 motor with a big bore kit, brings it up to a 680, hardtail frame, zero suspension at all. It was just, it was a crazy bike. And then, like I said, a KZ 650, absolutely. They run kind of in the same family, except I think the KZ was a little faster. And then I don't even remember what the order was, but then I built another one for a friend of ours, Joe, and that one was that one. Another XS 650. All the bikes I built were the same bike, basically, the 650. This is by all time my favorite photograph of one of the bikes I ever built. That's a bad shot. I'm seeing stuff. That's a pretty good shot. There's a bike in that photograph somewhere. I can't see it. But then we built hot chocolate. Hot chocolate came out great too. Found a good picture of hot chocolate. There was another one we rebuilt called Hot Chocolate. It was a really good chocolate brown frame with a cream tank and everything. And then White Noise was the last one we ever did. And I rode White Noise for a long time with no paint. And ironically, I don't have a really good picture of White Noise. And actually, you know what? And this was White Noise. So it was a cool time. It was a different life. Todd Short, you got to run. Thanks, buddy, for stopping in. I appreciate you. The chocolate bike may still... No, I don't think it is. I know he moved to North Carolina and got married, and I think the rusted handprint. I remember that. I think he sold it, and I don't know what happened with that bike afterwards. Like, I don't know what happened to Joe's bike after he sold it. But I'm even toying with the idea of maybe buying Pretty back if Russell ever wants to sell it. Because I really love the stance of that bike and the way it rode. And when we went to Bike Week, like 2 years ago, that was probably the most reliable bike. That was probably the most reliable bike that we had, man. That bike was just awesome. Patreon Pirate, you're going to head out. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Dave, the kids grow up, they go do their own thing, my friend. Hopefully somebody's enjoying that bike, and hopefully somebody didn't cut it up and make some turd out of it. We rebuilt a lot of good stuff. Mike Ragusa's back in the house. I just saw that. What's up, cuz? Island Life Fishing is still in house. So Island Life, what are you fishing for right now? Are you doing Barracuda as well? I thought you said you were still on the boat. Just hanging out. I tried to get Pete in here too, Mike. I shot Pete an invite. He's probably too busy. I shot one to Pete, one to Rich, one to Joe. Let me see if I can get a couple more people in here real quick. See if we got anybody in here. I can't believe none of the Cobra guys showed up. I was really hoping some of the Cobra guys were going to pop in. see who's in here. Too early. Banging gears. I'm going to run. Now, great stream. I'll be back. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Finley River, thanks for popping in, man. I really, really appreciate it. All right, let's see if that helps. Gets me a couple more people in here. Scooter's home. Scooter's home. I don't know where Scooter is. And Buttercup, I don't know. Buttercup's too busy with the kids, man. She just had a birthday a little while ago too, a couple days ago. Chiefs in Hawaii. Hopefully you knew that he moved. But with the time zone difference, that's 6 hours. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. He's at work. So if we really wanted to do this and get everybody back in here on the same page, we're going to have to do this like 3 o'clock in the morning to get Tom in here. So, Dave, are you still working in the same spot? Yeah. She got a new job, and she transferred over to Hawaii, and he just transferred as well. And he loves it. We're over here freezing our asses off, and he's sitting on the beach. So it is good for him. He loves it. He loves it. And he shipped his bike over and his truck. It took him like a month to get his truck there. But he loves it. We have to go see him at some point. So, Mike, I talked to Aunt Jean today. She's doing pretty good. This is a good song. I got to use this one in the video, too. So what's new with the Cobra? Can you help my friend reach his goal? What's his goal? So what's new with the Cobra? Well, Dave, I put the radio in the Cobra. I don't know if you knew that. I put a radio. The radio it had didn't really work. The head was in the trunk. It had the remote that was up on the dashboard, and they really wouldn't connect. So I brought it to Safe and Sound in Manassas, and they ripped everything out, and they put in a marine grade JBL head unit in the dash, and they gave me a sub in the trunk. Excuse me, they gave me an amplifier in the trunk, and new speakers behind the seats. And it's not super loud, but you can definitely hear it when you're doing 90. It's good to just break up. So I have a thing where any kind of a constant sound really bothers me. Even with the motorcycle, I would always have to rev up and down a little bit just to keep the sound pitch. Anything that stays the same with the same pitch really kind of bothers me. So when you're cruising on the highway, like on 66 doing 80, 90 miles an hour, the radio just kind of breaks the motor sound up a little bit and gives me a little bit of separate tone, kind of breaks it up. Battle Gaming is trying to get 50 new subscribers on his channel. Well, if anybody here wants to go check out Battle Gaming, well, Battle Gaming, who's your friend? Tell your friend to come in here and to network himself. I don't know what do you mean? You don't tell us your friend's name, we can't go to his channel. That's kind of a... This song right now, I've used this song in a video with lyrics. Well, we just get to cut up to 11. Anybody new in here? Any of my Cobra guys in here? But other than that, I had it. All right, buddy. About 6 months ago, I had the Cobra ceramic coated. They really did a great job. They buffed, they polished it. That was at TLC Automotive. What's up, Fox? Dr. Fox is in the house. Yeah, Fox. I figured I'd pretty up the background a little bit. I'm doing well, brother. Thanks for popping in. The ceramic coating, Dave? Yeah, no, the ceramic coating, almost show worthy. The ceramic coating is fantastic, Dave. I mean, I wouldn't pay somebody to do it on the motorcycle because it's just not enough. There's just not enough real estate. I would definitely do it myself. But you really gotta strip it down and buff and polish all the scratches out of it. And then you ceramic coat it. And then the one he did with the car, he had these lights and he baked it. I'll show you those photographs. He baked it on there and it came out phenomenal. Cobra. And of course, now that I'm looking for something, right? Now that I want to find something. So he had these, after he ceramic coated it, he had these, they look like tanning lights, these heat lamps, and on these big wheels, and you kind of wheeled it over and you position it, and it's got to be like 15 minutes each panel. And he turned off all the lights in the shop and let me take these cool photographs of the car when he did it. And you get these really cool shots. I'm trying to block out the... But yeah, the car came out phenomenal. The car came out fantastic, and I traded him a video for it. He gave me a little bit of a discount, and I traded him a video for it. And I shot everything while I was there, and he was correct. They used the UV lights to cure the acrylic. But the owner, there was one of the other shops was having a problem. He kept running into North Carolina for something, and I never got the interview part of the video. So all I have is great footage of them applying stuff on the car, and I never really got the interview part, so I never released the video. I never even put it together. And every time I see him, he's like, yeah, you got to come back. And I do need to come back at some point and get that part. And as long as I wear the same stuff, you're not going to even realize it's the time zone, the time lapse. But I definitely want to make that video. So I can't believe none of the Cobra guys popped in. I spread the shit out of this video on all the Cobra pages. So Fox, how much snow did you end up getting? Oh, that's not that bad. Have you had the drone out again? Have you been playing with the drone inside the house at all, just to get a feel? Are the controllers, are they really touchy? Did it take you a long time to get a feel for the controllers? I'm stupid enough. I'll give it a try inside the house. Excuse me. So the new DJI MAVIC Mini, and George, you're going to need to want to pay attention. The new Mini comes out on the 11th. And I'm definitely going to I'm going to pick it up. It's 249 grams. So it's 1 gram under the FAA limit. So you don't need a license. You don't have to register it. So I'm definitely going to pick one up. When the wings are in, it's as big as your cell phone. It fits right inside your pocket. So when we do shows, George, if you're ever participating, you're going to need to fly the drone or work the camera. One or the other, because we're going to do a lot more aerial shots, I think, when we start making these videos. Well, I can't do both, George. You either got to work the camera or you got to work the drone. Dave, I could always use extra help at shows, dude. I could always use soap. The drone almost flies itself. The controls on this are smooth. It feels nice. Best when you let it go with the joysticks and it just stops and hovers in one place. I love it. Okay, George. Well, when I get it, we'll go someplace. You know where I really want to take it? I really want to take it, and Dave, you can meet us there, where the off of Route 7, or is it 50? It's on 50, excuse me. Off of Route 50, where the Adirondack Trail crosses 50. You can go back there, and there's a great giant rock that overlooks the whole valley. And we'll launch it from there. We'll send it out, and we'll get these great views, and we'll really try to practice there. I think that's a great shot. And if we lose it, we get a great shot of it just going down into the valley. So the Mini's got the tracking as well, but not as extensive. The Mini, you could lock a subject in, and then the Mini will only do a circle around it, or it'll do a flyaway where you can, like I could stand on the rock and put it in front of me and lock myself in, and it will just take off back and keep me in the center and let me get smaller and smaller and smaller. Or, like I said, you could put a car in the middle and the subject and lock it in, and it'll do a 360. Oh, excuse me, it's got 3 separate modes. It'll do a complete 360 around the car by itself, or it'll do a 360 and get further away. So it gets further away as it does its 360, keeping the subject in the middle. Those are the 3 locking fly by itself standards that the Mini has. I'm just happy I don't need to get a license or a permit or anything. I'm done with. I don't want to go through any of that stuff. And the camera on it, from all the videos I've seen so far, the camera looks pretty good on it. So it's not as good as like the MAVIC Pro or the MAVIC Zoom. But all the videos you see where they compare them side by side, the video is not color corrected. And I'll be honest with you, I color correct everything before I put it out there. So once I color correct it and put a LUT on it and stuff like that, I think the footage is going to be very comparable to stuff I'm already putting out there. George is in. Awesome. I've seen the new camera that films 360. And they're really kind of cool too. But I just don't know if that would be anything I would use at a car show, stuff like that. Wow, it's got the anticipation software for direction. It knows where you're gonna. It kind of tracks you and anticipates where you're gonna. Wow, that's really smart. That is smart. Hey, buddy. Hey, Pelbezzy for life. How are you doing tonight? Doc, they also have that one where it connects to the wrist thing, and you launch it, and then you can drive the car, and it follows you. It tracks the signal. So when you turn, it just kind of follows you. I'm doing well, Bram. I'm doing very well. Welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you stopping in. That they use, those are the ones, the Fox that they use when they're like skydiving and stuff. They launch it and then they jump out the plane and it follows them all the way down. This keeps dying on me because I'm not puffing on it enough. So that comes out. The new drone gets released on the 11th. I'm going to pick it up as soon as I possibly can. Skydiving drone. Yep. No. You're not actually droning when you're skydiving. It just follows you. It tracks you down. Yes. Yes, Dave. A lot of cameras are out there that are really kind of cool now while you're driving that track you and stuff like that. They will call me when mine is in. Oops, they'll let the. Oh, somebody bought another one. You bought a second drone already? You just had the first one for like a couple of days. Shh. I won't tell anybody on my live stream. So Dave, are you still working on the same one? Are you still working at the same place? Bree is in the house. Bree, I'm so glad you could stop by. I appreciate it. I hope you're feeling a little better. I like a good cigar, Bree. I can't complain. Oh, you're not at the same place anymore. Okay, well, we'll have to talk about that offline. Yes, okay. So if they come along and say, hey, where's your papers? I will say, hey, it's under the regs. Well, the drone, the Mini has 249 grams printed right on the wing. So if somebody wants to see your papers, you go, you don't even need to. Here's the drone, says it right there. I do love a good cigar, Bree. I do. And since I'm not allowed to smoke in the house, this is where I do my smoking when the weather's crap. No, they won't know the difference. Sound is off so I can hear friend on the phone. I gotcha. Well, since Bree can't hear me, this is for Bree. The thing about the drone at car shows is people freak out. I know I've been muted. That's why I'm blowing her kisses. Like that. Mwah. So hopefully she understands that. But those are for her. They're not for you, Fox. So the thing about the drone at car shows, you know, people freak out once you start flying drones. They're all like, oh my God, if it falls and hits a car and all that. So you just got to be real careful at car shows and stuff like that. Be high enough where people don't even hear it or see it, or keep it in the lanes so it's not really over a car. But people freak out. Yeah, you got to be real careful with the drone. That's why I want to get it now in the off season and really kind of master it before I really start flying it at events. Well, no flying close to cars or people that you don't know is the trick to that. I got a lot of friends with cars that I think would have no problem with me keeping it in a hover mode over the road and have the car drive underneath it, and really get some of those cool shots. Have it steady and film the car going in, and then have it steady and have the car coming back out. And then when you edit those two clips together, it'll look pretty cool. You do some cool shots. Yeah, the Mini seemed like it was pretty stable as well. Dave, the Mini is like, you can get the Mini package. It starts at $299, and if you want the one they call with the extended life, it comes with extra batteries and extra blades and things like that. I think that's $399. Comes with a case and all that. So you should look into it, man. I think you and Christopher would have a great time. Oh, Dave, come on. All right, Bree, we'll see you soon, babe. Have a good one. Be safe. For $400, it's worth your while, man. Kid got one a year ago and never even opened it. What did you get him, Dave? Does it have a camera on it? I'm not ignoring you guys. I just want to shoot something out real quick so you can get some more people in here. Give me 1 second, guys. I apologize. I want to try to get some more people here. Dave's going to look it up, see what you got. Cool. Awesome. All right, guys. So what does it say here? Stand by. So Dave's going to look up, see what kind of drone he got his kid for Christmas last year or a couple months ago. I have a couple of quadcopters here too, plus a helicopter. MAVIC 2 is a dream to control. Yeah, I bet. They put a lot of time and a lot of effort into really designing it. And they're so sophisticated now, that's why you actually need a license. It's an aircraft. It really is. It really is an aircraft. So I just don't want to be caught up in all that junk. I just want to be able to fly, get the footage I need, and get out. And the Maverick Mini, they were saying, is rated for up to 2 miles, which is, you know what, which is phenomenal for something that's a Wi-Fi connection and not an RC, and not a radio connection. So 2 miles on Wi-Fi, and they say you start to lose it. But 2 miles out, you're not even going to see it. So it'll tell you on the phone when you control, when you're viewing, that there's wind issues or you're starting to lose it, and you got to bring it back. But you know what? I think I'm definitely going to pick it up. I'm definitely going to pick it up. Anybody new in here at all? We're talking the same 4 people over and over and over again. This is 8 people in here. Is there anybody in here? Pick sent. Let's see what Dave sent me. Well, Dave, it seems like it's a pretty good, high-def drone, built-in HD camera, streams live video to your mobile phone. I mean, it's not a brand, honestly, that I've heard of. Oh, Propel. Dave, you should take that out and try it out. See how it is. I'd take that out, especially in the snow, with the snow falling in slow motion. I can't wait to play with this thing. I really can't. What's it look like? All right. Dave, do you mind if I show the photograph out? They say the camera on the Mini is good, but compared to the Pro or the Zoom, there is a difference. Thanks, Dave. I'll do it in a second. So, Fox, but if you color grade, I can bring the color grade on the Mini to a standard that you won't even know what I shot it with. Tree Trimmer's in the house. What's going on, Tree Trimmer, buddy? How you been, buddy? Can I get a hell yeah? Can I get a damn bam? Here's the drone that Dave got. Gary, man, how you doing, brother? 24-hour AZ Live is in the house. Guys, let me say this real quick. I was talking about Island Life and Tree Trimmer earlier, and Tree Trimmer's right there. If you do not have Tree Trimmer 82, you need to get Tree Trimmer 82. If you want your channel to grow, him and Island Life, they have this networking system that they back-to-back live streams like 5 days a week. And you go in there and you network and you network and you network, and your channel grows and grows and grows, and you can pick up like 20 to 30 to 40 subscribers in a night. It's just amazing, amazing. And there's Island Life as well. If you don't have those 2 channels, you need to pick them up. Go in there and you just talk about everything, and they just kind of share each other. Bluegrass Jam. Mark, what's up, brother? I got my first Cobra guy in here. Thank God. Bluegrass Jam. Mark up the street. Mark, we got to get the Cobras together and do a photo shoot, man. Well, like Island Life, as soon as I'm done streaming, I'll definitely hit your show. I want to keep this going for a little while. I may not make Tree Trimmer tonight, and I apologize. But I'm going to keep shouting you guys out all night as long as I'm on here. Get some new people up in there. But Mark, I'm really glad you stopped in, brother. I really am. How's your Cobra running? This thing keeps going out. I'm doing too much talking, not enough puffing. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. It's like I said, it's only my third stream, and we're just kind of chatting and stuff up. So I try to keep it going. But my streams are really kind of chat involved, where I try to kind of answer questions and stuff like that. Like I said, it's only my third time. Last Saturday, I did one where I did a walk around on my car, and everybody wanted to see the Cobra and all that. Killer whale! Holy crap! Everybody's in the house. Killer Whale is another awesome networking site. You go in there, you hang out, you start meeting people, and everybody. If you do not have Tree Trimmer, Island Life, and Killer Whale, all we need is Blood X in here now, and Blood X is, David, you would love Blood X. We got some great channels in here tonight, guys. Mark runs great, turning cooler outside. Mark, last weekend I had my car out Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I didn't even put it away. It was a phenomenal weekend. I drove the hell out of my car for 3 days straight. Went up to Malarkey, went up to Tin Cannon, had a great weekend. This weekend I'm working. The weather's supposed to be pretty, like just as nice. But anytime, you got my number, Mark, I'm pretty sure. Shoot me a text. Let's go out. We'll go for a cruise up Skyline or something. We'll take the cars out. We'll have a good time. Maybe one weekend that we're both off, we'll put both cars in the driveway and we'll do a live stream. That'll get the Cobra guys all hot and bothered. I have a heater. I got a heater. It's called a V8. No, I have a real heater in the car, too. They are good drinking spots, George. Went up to Malarkey, had a Pepino. Actually, I had 3 Pepinos. And then I went to Tin Cannon and had a pumpkin. Killer Whale, man, thank you so much for sharing it out. Dude, you have no idea. I appreciate it, man. You guys are so good to me. You guys have no idea. In a very short amount of time, those 3 channels, Tree Trimmer, Island Life, and Killer Whale, they've been fantastic to me. And they really kind of took me under their wing and kind of they grew me so fast, and I appreciate you guys tremendously. Once I get a new order of Bangin Gears hats in, I'll send all you guys hats or something. Warm front hit Doc today. What did it get? Did it get like 36? Doc doesn't get very warm up there in Canada. 1 degree Celsius. Yeah, exactly. That's a heat spell. Doc put his bathing suit on. FM family, welcome to the live stream, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. T-shirt weather. I wouldn't go in the pool yet there, Fox. I did talk to my dad today in Florida. It was a balmy 86 in West Palm Beach, he said. 87 in AZ. It was 55 here today. Yes, Dave. And of course, I don't have a Bangin' Gears hat right here. So obviously, Dave, if you don't know I got hats, you haven't been watching my Ocean City videos. Bam, you just outed yourself, Dave. But no, I got hats and I got fleeces. So I got the Bangin' Gears in the back too. So in my Ocean City, Maryland videos, I do a giveaway before each video, and so I pick a random person who subscribed to the channel and liked the video, and I give them a hat and a fleece. So I've been doing that, and that's kind of been helping me with the subscribers as well. In a man size. Well, that's so Mark sent me a photograph. All right, guys, here's Mark's Cobra. Mark, is that a cobalt blue? It looks a little light. It might just be the sun's on it. But the Shelby blue and white looks awesome, dude. Looks awesome. Let's see if I can catch up here. Do you ever do any racing? I've never done any racing in the Cobra. But the previous owner must have done some tracking with the car because the front wheels were at such a negative camber. It was ridiculous. So I had to definitely, when I got the car, I definitely had to get that fixed. It was wearing on the ins and outs of the tires and stuff like that. But no, I've never actually raced the car. I personally had the car up to 130, 140 miles an hour here locally in town. So it's a pretty, but I've never officially had the car on the racetrack. No. Check if I got the message. George needs a fleece in a man size. Well, George, next time I do a run, you let me know. Mr. Hats, Dave went to go get a beer at that moment. Nice. Of course, Dave. It is a nice blue. I love that car. Love that car. Thanks, Bluegrass. Yeah, the guy who, like I said, some history on my car real fast. So my car was some executive at Federal Express in Memphis, Tennessee is the original, had my car built, is the original purchaser of the kit. And I believe from what Factory 5 said, that he had the car professionally built. And then he sold the car to a colleague. And then that colleague traded the car in at the local Ford dealership for a Roush Mustang. And the Ford dealership sat on the car for a couple of years, used it for local parades, and kept it in the showroom window and stuff like that. And then finally, when they wanted to get rid of the car, they listed it in a consignment shop in Louisville, Kentucky. And that's where I found it. And I found a guy online for $150. He's in the local area. He went to go look at the car, did a full inspection, took it out for a test drive, wrote me a 10-page report on the car, and sent me over 100 photographs. And the conversation basically ended with, if you don't buy this car, I will. It's beautiful. It's amazing. And I wrote him a check, sight unseen, with my eyes anyway. And then the first time I laid eyes on the car is when it showed up at the house. And George was present when the car showed up, and I have some of that stuff. We'll show you those photographs as well. I got video of that too. George took some video with his cell phone that day. It was a pretty crazy day. I was all excited and stuff. But when the car showed up, I remember when the car showed up, so I got a kill switch between the seats. He left the kill switch on and drained the battery. So when the car showed up, the car was dead. We had to jump it right out of the gate. But I'm looking for some. So here's a great shot of when it showed up in the trailer. George took that shot. The guy unloaded it. And then where's the video? I know I got some great video footage of me. Here's him bringing it out. He died shortly after that. So let me correct myself. He pulled it out of the trailer, and then when he turned it off, we couldn't get it started again. It died immediately. But this is the video I love. This is me and George in the car. You can hear the cam in that car just thumping. It's like I said, I love it. It's an amazing car. I'm never getting rid of it. Motorhead porn, exactly right. Yeah, some speed bumps. They put the speed bumps in my development. It almost killed me. The car barely gets over them. But it still works. Reviews for you. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. I appreciate you being here. You guys want to check out reviews for you, see what his channel is like. You might maybe you guys want to be friends. Reviews from you. Check out other people in here as well. Showing love in either direction. Bet you this thing is out again. Yep. God. I think we'll just stop. We'll just stop with the cigar. Killer Whale. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. It's coming. It's around the corner. I don't do Christmas until Thanksgiving is over. One Cobra's not enough. Would love to build another one. See, that's the difference. Bluegrass built his car. And you could tell there's a lot of love, a lot of pride in his craftsmanship. And his car is amazingly beautiful as well. I took the easy way out, bought mine, and just wanted to turn key and just go, go, go. But depending on the weather tomorrow, I might take mine out tomorrow, go for a quick cruise before work. That's right, George. You should never give up Thanksgiving before Christmas. No way. No way. But I know a couple of people that already have their tree up. That's crazy. Day after Halloween, you got your tree up already? That's just, no. Sorry. Not at all. George, I don't know what the weather's going to be like, but if you want to go get lunch, swing by. We'll go to lunch. It's been a while. Yeah, no, I don't. Christmas lights already is complete crap. Sorry, I don't do that. This is as festive as I get before Christmas. George, did they start demo on your kitchen yet? Oh, yeah? I haven't seen those photographs, dude. So how do you like them? The volunteer videos I do. The police department stuff, a lot of people already in here kind of know that I do a lot of work for the police department, for the town of Haymarket. I don't know if you saw the Haymarket Day video, but that's mine as well. I just did that. I did the police department breast cancer awareness video for them. I filmed that. I just filmed a public service announcement for the police department about paying attention when you're on your phone. The police department keeps me really busy. And that's why sometimes I don't have a couple of weeks to go by before I pump out a video on here because I'm doing other work. You're living on hot dogs from the 7-Eleven because your kitchen's being remodeled, dude. So if you definitely want to go out for some lunch, come by. I'll take you out. Mark, are you working tomorrow? You want to go get lunch with George and I? Unfortunately working. Okay, well. George, if you're interested, we can go up to Eugene's, which just opened up here in town, which is like a sausage and pepper kind of place. It's really good. Maybe, let me put this out there because I don't want to take it. I don't want to take anything away from Tree Trimmer or Island Life or Killer Whale, but hopefully, maybe if we're still live, maybe they'll do a raid. That would be awesome. And then we can raid them back. We all go over to their channel. You've heard of Eugene's? Yeah, Eugene's is really good. Killer Whale. Bacon and eggs, baby. Killer Whale, man, I love your channel. Like I said, I'm at work usually at night. And Tree Trimmer, and then Island Life, and then Killer Whale. My time just goes right by with you guys just in the background talking and stuff like that while I'm working and stuff. It really makes my time go by faster. Well, if you want something else, George, we can go get anything. We can go get subs or go get Mexican. Now that we can't get our cheesy wet beef anymore up in Leesburg. Saloon for lunch. If you're gonna come, Dave, we could do that. Just as long as I'm back. I mean, I have work tomorrow night, so. But if you're off and you want to do lunch at the saloon, we can meet you there at noon. Dave, I'll let you answer that one. There you go. What do I do? Yeah, I'm in security too. That's all I can really say about that. But I don't mind telling you if we had phone numbers and I could text it to you and stuff like that. I mean, I trust you, but I don't want to put it out here on a live stream. It's one of those things. And same with me. Security, but a little bit different. So, sorry, Killer. I'm being so vague. It's one of those things. It's a good song. So, Mark, are you still in here? Have you done anything to your car lately? %100 done. Good for you, buddy. Now all you got to put on is miles. And that's the fun part. Mark, are you a member of the Capital Area Cobra Club? Bluegrass Jam? I have no idea what the saloon. Yes, you do, George. The downtown saloon, George. Leesburg. I got you. Bluegrass. It's across the street from Wet Beef. I'm not a member either. I go to the website every now and then and chit chat, and I talk to the guys when we do shows and stuff like that. They're really nice to me. Yeah, Leesburg, Georgie. Downtown saloon for burgers and cheesesteaks. Well, if he's willing to go to Leesburg for cheesy wet beef, I don't know why he wouldn't be down for Leesburg for the saloon. So, Dave, my assumption is that you're off tomorrow. So you want to just meet at the saloon at noon? If I can't park out front, I'm going to park in the garage. My assumption also is that if it's a nice day, you're going to take the bike. You got any more Cobra guys in here? Is it just me and Bluegrass? All right. Well, if I bring the Cobra and I can't get parking out front, I mean, I'll pay. I'm not worried about that. But George, are you cool with me taking the Cobra, or you want to just take the regular car? All right, Fox. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate you stopping in, Fox. Cobra's fine. Cool. All right. So, Dave, we'll meet you up there at the saloon at noon. Okay, if it's raining, we'll take yours, Johnny. Fox, again, thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. Have fun over there. All right, Dave, we'll see you at noon tomorrow. Sunny tomorrow, Cobra time, baby. Ain't no time like Cobra time. I kind of don't have a schedule, Bluegrass, with live streams, because my days off rotate. But I want to try to do maybe one a week during the winter. Random topics. I really don't have anything lined up per se, but always more than just kind of coming here, hanging out, and BSing. So I'll definitely keep you posted. Keep tracks on my Facebook page and stuff like that, and I'll keep sharing it out there. But I really appreciate you stopping by, Mark. And if you ever want to go out for a cruise, just let me know, dude. Rock on. So who do we got in here? Anybody else? Bree is still in the house. Hey, Bree, how you doing, kiddo? You got me off mute now? You can hear me? Or are you still on the phone? You good? Oh, wow. George, I'm looking at your pictures, dude. They gutted that kitchen. Woof. You can hear me? Good, good, good. Very cool. You feeling any better, Bree? Awesome. I'm glad you're feeling better, babe. So where are the other girls tonight, Bree? Where's Sharon? You don't know? Sharon worked. I got you. Everybody's got to work now and then. Got to pay for all these toys. Me? No, I work tomorrow night. Gotcha. But Dave, what you should do is you should wrap that drone again and give it to Christopher for Christmas. See if he even notices it's the same one. Killer whale is still in the house. Dude, I can't believe you're hanging, dude. I appreciate it. It's not like your place where you got like 30 or 40 people in there with a shot. We're just in here chilling. It's kind of hanging out, talking. There you go. Should definitely try it out. Especially. All right, Bree. I'll talk to you later, kiddo. Have a good one. But Dave, you should totally try it. Take some footage of the bike. Go up high. See you later, Bree. Bye, babe. Sometimes, well, but you do a great job of keeping everybody interested. I don't have the software you have where you kind of put things across the bottom and keep everybody's comments. And all that stuff really keeps the interest level really high. I got to download StreamYard or something and see if I can pick up some of that stuff. But I like this live stream stuff, which is odd for me because I was never a really big talker. Not that I'm not a big talker. Before George and them jump in, I'm a big talker when I know you, but I'm not a big public speaker is what I meant. Dave already laughed. I'm not a big public speaker. I know you were going to, George. I know you were going to jump all over that. I do like to talk. It does get people talking. But I'm not a really good public speaker. I don't like it. I have a speech impediment, so I stutter a tiny bit, especially when I'm nervous. But honestly, I think I'm doing pretty good. Probably because there's not a group of people in front of me. I'm talking to myself. I see my picture and I talk to myself. But, you know, I stuttered my entire life as a kid. And so I was never really that big of a public speaker. And even in school, they made exceptions for me to not give presentations in front of the class and things like that. So I'm not really a big public speaker. But for some reason, I've taken to this like a duck to water. So, and now that I've said about stuttering, now I'm going to stutter a lot. You're doing good. I think it would be hard to talk a lot to a screen. It's different, right? I have no problem because, like I said, the only person I see is me, and I'm talking to me. And, you know, it really doesn't matter. But you put me in like a room with 30 people in it, and to do a presentation is a whole different ballgame. And that's the same thing when I do my videos. I do my introduction. I'm talking to the camera. I'm not really talking to anybody. So I really don't do. I mean, George, you've been there for Bike Week where I've taken multiple takes for bike stuff and stuff like that. But when I do my intros, it's more of trying to figure out what I'm going to say before I hit the record button, and that's why we end up doing multiple takes. But that's why I kind of stick my intros to the same thing. I don't do a lot of talking on any of my videos, unless it's a spotlight video where I'm focusing on one car or one bike and I'm conducting an interview with the owner. Then then you're forced to talk. But I just don't do a lot of talking, which is, I don't know, it's a mental thing for me. I don't believe people watch my videos to listen to me talk. They want to see the cars or the event. They're not there to see me. So I'm not one of these guys that goes around with the camera going, okay, so we're here and this is what we, that's, so some people do that. And for a lot of people, it works and it works well and they do great, but that's just not for me. I like, because of my background in film and in art direction, I like filming things. I like the aesthetics. I like the lighting. I like, I'm very film oriented. Actually, Bree just left, Gary. So I'm very film oriented. I love the editing. I do the editing myself. It takes me hours and hours and hours. I was talking to somebody in a live stream the other day. They were looking at the video and they were like, "How long does it take you to do an edit?" I said, "It depends." The song I let the song, which is wrong. You should never do this, but I let the song dictate the edits to give me a rough idea of how many shots I need when I do something. So, some of my Ocean City stuff, there'll be 200, 250 edits in there. And it takes me literally 9 or 10 hours to really do the editing in a video. I got to sneeze. Hold on. I lost it. It takes me forever to do the editing. So but I love it. And it really, to me, it's the difference between kind of a professional YouTube channel and kind of like a vlogger. I don't vlog. I don't claim to be a vlogger. I don't want to be a vlogger. I consider myself more of a film guy. So all of my videos are in that range where I try to keep it that way and try to really orient all my videos to be little mini films. And that's why this is something different. So you do all those videos where the focus is on the cars and the event and all that sort of stuff. And this is like a one-on-one. This is really more of me, which is very different, David, from what I normally do in my stuff. But the Ocean City videos have really kind of taken off. And when I go around Ocean City, people recognize me. People recognize the car. They know the name. People will come up to me, "Hey, film my car, put it in the video." And then absolutely, I'm happy to shoot the car, put it in the video, because I know in the end, you're going to watch that video. When I put your car in the video, you're going to share that video. You're going to show your friends, "Oh, check this out. My car made this video." And it just gets me more views and more views and more views. I'm very happy to do that. And I tell people all the time, if you see me at a show, make sure you come and say hi and say, "Hey, this is my car. This is my bike. This is my whatever. Can you shoot it?" And I'm happy to do so. Swag, what's up, buddy? Glad you stopped in. I'm surprised you're not in the tree trimmer stream. What kind of van you got there, Gary? Killer Whale is in the house still. We're listening to my spiel. We got Swag in the house. Gary's in the house. Street Glide, George. We got a pretty good team in here tonight. A junk van. Gary, if I lived in Arizona or I come out there, it's going to be all about the drone footage, man. In the desert and those mountains that you show on your site. I mean, your landscaping and your scenic views are just amazing. If I ever came out there, it'd be all about the drone footage. Anybody still out there? What do we got? Very cool. Very cool. It is a little getting. I loved my 92 GMC 250 conversion van. Couldn't afford the gas though. 305. Nice. That's a big motor for that. Well, you know what? That's a lot of weight to be dragging around. You need that big motor. The beer is getting warm. Yeah, that's summertime shandy. Tastes like springtime piss. Yes. Clip of Doc's drone. I was telling Doc earlier, I think I'm going to buy a drone. The MAVIC Mini comes out on the 11th. And I think I'm going to pick that up, definitely. I like that it's under the FAA regulations for weight and size. You don't need a license and you don't need anything. So I think I'm going to pick that up. And it's got a couple of tracking features as well. Not as extensive as Fox's. But I think for what I'm going to use it for, I think it'll be fine. It'll be perfectly fine. So the Mini does 3 auto tracking. It's got three preset auto trackers. It's got the flyaway, where if this is you and it's here, you can set it and it'll just fly away, filming you. It'll just fly away for that long shot that everybody uses. It also has 2 360. Now you can't beat the price for $399 and $499. It's got a 360. So if this is you, it'll do a 360 loop around you is one, and it'll do a 360 where as it goes around, it gets further away. It spirals up. So those are the 3 it's got. But the object, I'm pretty sure, needs to be stationary, where Docs has the auto tracking where you can move and it'll track that subject, and wherever you move, it'll follow you. I was telling Fox they use it for skydiving. I know a couple of skydiver guys that'll, they'll throw it out the plane and then they'll jump out and it connects to the thing on their wrist and it tracks them as they come down. And it'll just track the whole way down. It does not have avoidance sensors. The only one it has is the bottom ones where it reads where it's landing, but it doesn't have the ones all the way around it. So you can drive it right into a tree, which, you have to pay attention. Right, you need a tracking pod. But for what I want to use it for like the aerial shots at car shows, or keep it stationary and have a car drive underneath it or something, I think it's perfect for what I need it for. Like I said, the biggest complaint, it's not really even a complaint. Everybody says that the camera on it is good, really good, better than the Spark, but obviously not as good as the MAVIC Pro or the Zoom. And when they do a side-by-side comparison of the footage, you can see the difference. But the side-by-side scenarios, they're never color corrected. So I'm sure if you color correct the MAVIC Mini, I can bring it to the level of the Pro, and really make it look, my favorite word, cinematic. I mean, it's not like we're filming movies or Star Wars or something, you know, it's still YouTube video. So you have to figure out what the quality is you really want. If I was filming a mini movie, maybe I wouldn't use the MAVIC Mini. But for YouTube videos or car shows, I think it bring it right up to the standard that is very well acceptable. And make it look very cinematic and theatrical. And there's no permits. 249 grams. No license. Under the FAA weight regulations. Just buy it and fly it. So I'm going to make killer whale just got a wrench. And we'll give Dave a wrench. And we'll give George a wrench. All right, Dave and George, you're blue now. You got a wrench. You got responsibilities now. What's that? You didn't know I could make you blue? I gave you a wrench. So you and George are moderators now, which means you're going to see things that normal people. No. So when I do live chats and you come in, you'll automatically get a wrench from now on. And you can moderate the chat. So if anybody says anything language-wise or bad words, or it'll get flagged, and then you can see it and nobody else can, and then either you can approve it or not approve it, or you can ban them from the chat completely if it gets way out of hand. Keeps my hands free to concentrate on this, and you guys can concentrate on the chat. But being that I'm so small and I don't get a ton of people in here, I don't expect any trouble. My troublemakers are the guys I give the wrenches to, like George and Dave. So I'm not expecting any riffraff. There you go. Yep, you got some tools now. So, Dave, how's your mom and dad doing? Are they both retired now? I know your mom is. Is Randy? I'm going to try to relight this cigar one last time, man. Everyone's doing good. He's still working. I can't believe he's still working. But as the foreman, I guess he doesn't really do a lot of work per se. He drives around from place to place, make sure everybody's doing their job. How's he liking his motorcycle? He's loving it. Good. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. And he got the Harley Orange. Did he get a street glide as well, or did he get a wide glide? And your headlights are square? Is that right? You got the dual squares? Or the round and the square housing? I'm sure I'll see it tomorrow. Single light in the middle. Okay. Very cool. So where's Christopher now? Is he back watching video games or something? Did you leave the chat? Got 7 people in here. Same 3 people are talking. Anybody else want to say something? Want to chat up? I'm all over the globe, Frank. George said it was sunny tomorrow. He didn't tell you it was only going to be 42, so I'll be in the truck. Too many windows open. I got you, Gary. You're still working your own channel, so I got you. You're live streaming 24 hours a day. So, but guys, if you haven't checked out Gary's channel, make sure you check out 24/7 Live Arizona Skies. He's got these great webcams. He's got 4 of them. He splits the windows in 4 different directions. And he got one that does 360, and he's got the mountainside and the sky, and even Dr. Fox. Dr. Fox has got like he's up in Canada, so he's got the moon in one. Dr. Fox is mostly about celestial stuff. Does a lot of space footage and shooting stars and sky and the moon and stuff like that. Where Gary's more about the Arizona skies and stuff like that. They're really great channels. You go in there, they live stream 24 hours a day, and just a nice place to hang out and chat and watch the time go by, dude. You get to meet some nice people in there. And Killer Whale just connected with Arizona skies. Good job, buddy. Can't get anybody else in there. I started as a moon stream, so someone asked me why I don't go 24/7. The moon is not out 24/7 a day. I got you, right? That makes sense. But I met a lot of cool people in your live stream there, Gary. So, and it's because of you I met Fox. And it's because of Fox I met. Who turned me on to? Because I met Blood X through Fox, and then Blood X kind of turned me on to Tree Trimmer and Island Life, and I got Killer Whale out of there as well. And you know, it's just amazing how the whole networking thing, really started, and it just kind of, you know, it grows so fast. To be honest, I don't know how you can't grow on YouTube by just meeting and talking and interacting with other channels. And the more you network, the more you grow. Little Lucy 420. I don't know Lucy 420. Is that another stream page, or did you accidentally type in the wrong window, buddy? Killer knows. Okay. So, George, what's the outcome on your kitchen? How long did they say it was going to take? And you know, it's truly the best way, Gary, to do it. Because then the people that subscribe to your channel are really interested in your content. What's up, yeah, boy, nasty? The Damn Bam Show, nice. Did Tree Trimmer send you over? Exactly. They're there because they want to be there. Thanks, man. Well, you're nasty. I appreciate you stopping in. I really do. I really do. And that's how they stay faithful, Gary. They stay faithful because they want to be on your stream and your channel, and they continue to watch, and they come back over and over and over again to see what you're doing and what you're up to. Where when you solicit subscribers, you know, the attrition rate is extremely high. You may gain 20 or 30 in a day, and then you lose 5 or 6, and then over time, dude, you nasty boy, I appreciate your sharing it out. I really do, man. Thank you. We're just chilling and chatting. That's all that we're really doing in here. You know, just hanging out, getting to meet people, a little bit of networking, a little bit of topic change, seeing what's going on, just chatting it up. Showing off the car a little bit. Can't see my pillow because I'm casting a shadow on it. Yeah, boy, nasty. Thank you for sharing me out on Instagram and Twitter. I really appreciate it, big time. If we're not connected yet, I'll definitely catch you after the live stream, and I'll smack that red button for you. I appreciate it. But I think we're already connected for some reason. Yeah, I think that, Gary, I think that's exactly right. There's a lot of people that have a lot of fake channels and multiple channels, you know, so but loyal subscribers are hard to come by. They really are, and it just takes time. It takes a lot of time, and that's why the car show videos I make, I think, really give me that. They give me a lot of loyal subscribers that stay with me. They follow me on Instagram and Facebook, and Swag got me back too. I know I'm friends with. I'm already subscribed to Swag. He's got a cool channel. He really does. For some reason, I never thought I'd like fishing videos, but I really like fishing videos for some reason. And it's really kind of cool. I have a good time watching that stuff. How much horsepower does a Honda Odyssey have? Honestly, I do not know. Honda Odyssey minivan? I don't know. Probably like, I don't know. Realistically, it's got to be under 200. It's got to be more like 140, 150. I said 140, all right? 140, 150, realistically. $120 seems about right. for the size and the weight. Is that what you got? Which Toyota? You got a Supra? George, Google said the Honda Odyssey has 280 horsepower? Are you shitting me? I mean, all Hondas resell pretty good. That's crazy high. I never would have guessed that in a million years. Never would have guessed that in a million years. The CRV has like 60. My dad has a Honda. Excuse me. My dad has a Honda Civic Touring Sport Coupe. That thing is peppy. That thing is peppy as fuck, man. That thing is amazingly fast. Dave Pace. Hey, Dave Pace. Welcome to the live stream. I appreciate you stopping in. I might have a picture of my dad's car. My dad loves it. We went car shopping with my dad a while ago. And I may not have a picture of it. No, I don't. It's all good, Dave. As long as you stop in, that's all that matters. So, 2 years ago, first gen came with 3 engines, 130, 150, and 190. So I guess they've only gone up. Yeah. Lisa Gibbons, thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you popping in to say hi. Thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate you stopping in, Lisa. I know you're over there at Tree Trimmers probably, or you're at Yeah, Dave, we went from the Cobra to Street Glides to... Yeah, I appreciate you coming in, Lisa. Our topic is all over the place. But, my dad, a couple of years ago, was car shopping. Oh, Susan's in the house too. Woohoo! Susan, I appreciate you coming in and stopping by. Did you ever get the fleece? So Susan won the fleece from one of the Ocean City, Maryland Hot Rod Week videos. So Susan, thank you very much for stopping by. Anytime, and I hope when you have a chance and you have it on, that you take a photograph of it for me, so I could post it on on my social media. AMC Pacer. Todd is back in the house. Todd, thanks for coming in again, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, we're breaking into some different cars now. And you know what? Here. How about this one? You ready? You ready? How about a Vega with a 383 small block in it? Look at those tubbed rear wheels, baby. And this is a friend of mine. This is Pete's car. Pete comes with me to Hot Rod Week every year down in Ocean City. It's Pete's Vega. Oh, you know what? I do have my dad's Honda. Here's my dad's Honda. Your Vespa could take it. That's my Vega. Hey, Susan's in the house. Susan's back. We were just talking about you a little earlier, wondering where you were. I appreciate you coming in, Susan. Will do. Early day at work in the morning. Just checked in to see what you're chatting about. All those great Mopars. Susan, I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it big time. If you can just smack that like button, that thumbs up for me if you haven't already, I appreciate it. I understand you got work in the morning, but thanks for stopping in. Todd, your Mini Cooper's got 30 horsepower? All right, Todd. How about this, Todd? I come out to Colorado. We buy a wrecked Hayabusa, and we drop the Hayabusa motor in the Mini Cooper. Susan, thanks for hitting that like button. Oh, you like the setup in the back? You like the lights? Todd's looking at the electric small 100 horsepower engine coming out. You know what? You drop that in the Mini Cooper, that'd be pretty badass, I think. You nasty boy, you just learned how to replace exterior lights, like on a house or on a car? What are we talking? I'm assuming you're talking about cars still, because that's the topic that we're really on. Oh, you see the pillow? Just that I'm casting a shadow on it. You really can't see it. Exterior lights on your car. I'm going to turn this one down a little bit. Hold on one second. There you go. Turn that light down a little bit. Gotta play. All right, Todd, go in that room, go make some friends. I know that's exactly where you're going. Say hi to Tree Trimmer for me. Oh, we're showing cars. Let's break out the 37. So this is my cousin's 37. Can I get YouTube t-shirts on your channel with your channel on eBay? Gary, no. I don't have a lot. I don't have any shirts. All I have are the hats, which I have to do another run. Reread. Okay. Can you get YouTube t-shirts with your channel? Okay. No. I don't think so. I've never tried that. I have a local embroidery shop that I use for the hats and the fleeces. I know you've seen the fleece with the Bangin Gears logo on it. And that's where I get stuff made. So I need to do another hat run because a lot of people have been asking me about hats. It starts, you can. Okay, Gary. Sorry, I'm kind of reading through it too fast. So you can. So I didn't know that. I'll definitely have to check it out. I got the pillow off of Amazon, actually. That's where I got the pillow made. Nasty boy told Treamer I said hi. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more stuff made, I think, because a lot of people have been asking me about hats. So I definitely want to get hats out there. I want to send a couple to eBay. Has vendors that will personalize. I like the girl in town. She's been really helpful with me with the monogram stuff, with the embroidery stuff. But I haven't had anything like silk screened yet. Everything's been embroidered. And I'm sure eBay has places that'll do that as well. So if I get anything else made, she does that as well. I just haven't had a chance to have that done yet. Dave Pace says, how would you compare the driving experience of Factory 5 to other cars? Driving ability, suspension, regular road traffic, pothole, etc. To other Cobras, I've never driven another Cobra. To be honest with you, even when I was looking for cars, I kind of stuck. I knew I wanted a Factory 5, and I only kind of test drove Factory 5s. Comparing it to other sports cars, first off, let me say this, Dave, in case you don't already know, I did not build my car. I'm the fourth owner. So my suspension is really tight. It's like a video game. Like when you used to go to the arcade and you get the steering wheel is like super tight and the response is instantaneous. That's the way my car is. It was set up for the track when I got it, and I had to take the camber out on the wheels. So whoever had the car before me did track it. And the way that it's set up is like a race car. It really is. It handles on rails like it's on rails. It really does. When I go around turns, I downshift. I rarely touch my brakes. It just like zips around turns. Suspension wise, because it's so stiff, you feel every nook and cranny on the road. If I hit a pothole, it's gonna jerk you around. And we have a lot of potholes here in Northern Virginia, basically all year round. Our roads are crap. So, but I take it out west of Virginia, go down Skyline Drive, stuff like that. And on those roads, it handles amazingly fantastic. I hope that answers your question a little bit. Same here in Quebec, Canada. Yeah, if you're in Canada, with the amount of cold weather you got, you probably potholes all year round as well. We have pretty good weather in the summer, but we have a horrible state and highway maintenance. So potholes all year round. There's roads that are always under construction every year. But do you have a Cobra? Or are you looking at you looking at Cobras or? Dave, I appreciate the you know, I appreciate the question. We really do. Do you ever go to Carlisle for the Mopar show? I've never been to the Mopar show. I always go to the Ford Nationals, but I've never been to the Mopar show. And I really need to do that. I think I need to branch out my channel. I'm always going to Ford stuff or local shows, but I really need to get into the I really need to stop being so focused on one brand of cars and really kind of branch out. When I go to local shows, of course, I film everything, but shows that are just specific about a certain brand or make or model of car, I really only go to the Ford stuff. But I should go to Carlisle for the Mopar show. I really should. 68 Charger, you need one? I know. I gotta get out there because Carlisle is only like 2 hours away. It's really not. Maybe it's like 2.5 hours away. It's not that bad. And when I go up for the Ford show, I take the Cobra. I drive it up 2.5 hours. I drive it back same day. Car runs awesome and is very reliable. We need a construction zone ahead at the end of our driveway. We leave the house here. The roads are bad in Arizona as well, Gary. I could just imagine. But the weather there is beautiful. So phone is dying, so I'm going to jump off here. See you guys tomorrow. All right, Dave. We'll see you for lunch at noon at the saloon, buddy. We'll catch you then. Thanks for coming in, Dave. I appreciate it. Only 2 seasons for me, construction season and winter. Yeah, season, that's I don't know what it is with states nowadays. They really don't put a lot of money in road maintenance anymore. They just don't. Or maybe there's more roads than they have money to do the maintenance on. I don't have the answer. I don't know. But your main on-ramp to the freeway is closed for 6 months. Wow. So not only are they always doing construction in Arizona, they take their time, apparently. You take the Chesapeake Bay to work every day, Susan? Yeah. Just taking the Bay Bridge to Ocean City is horrible. I couldn't imagine taking the Chesapeake every day. Hour and a half to get to the office. And how many miles away is the office, Susan? Takes you an hour and a half to go 50 miles. Yeah, that's pretty horrible. That's pretty horrible. Yeah, here in Northern Virginia, on 66 in morning traffic, George will tell you, it takes my wife like an hour and a half to go 35 miles. So it's just crazy. That's what it is, Gary. It's the LA hour. The LA hour to go 5 miles. So my Cobra, David, does have a heater in it. It's got 2 vents that come down off the dashboard. They don't come at you. They come down by your feet on the passenger and the driver's side. And during the winter, I have it on. But honestly, the radiant heat from the motor keeps you nice and toasty in the cockpit. When I turn it on, I don't even turn it on extremely high, because as long as the car is moving, I'm nice and warm and toasty. Yeah, Nasty Boy, you have great content. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I do a lot of, like I was telling everybody, I do a lot of car show videos. I do a lot of editing. kind of time the editing to the music. So I really take my time with that. And I try to make it look as more. I was saying earlier, a lot of my videos are not vlogging. I don't do any vlogging. If I do a lot of talking, it's because I'm doing an interview. Excuse me, or I'm talking to you directly for a minute or so. But my videos are more about where I am, what the cars look like, and what's going on. I don't do a lot of vlogging at all. So I do a ton of editing because of that. Working in Annapolis. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way around that, Susan. You're going to get... So we have two Susans in here now. So, Susan, I'm going to refer to you as WOJ so we don't get confused between you and Susan Bottom. So WOJ, there's no way around your work commute if you work in Annapolis. To and from, you're going to get hit with traffic. It's going to suck. I don't envy you. You have my sympathy big time. My husband, too, an hour and 40 minutes for 30 miles. Yeah, it just sucks. It sucks. I don't know what's going on. There's either too many cars, not enough roads. They aren't wide enough for what's going on. Gary wants to work from home or just retire. Gary, I'll take the latter one. I'll retire sometime soon, and I would appreciate the time off. I think my YouTube channel would flourish if I retired. But I got a good couple of more years left. Wish I could work from home. It would be hard. How do you do that with dead bodies? Yeah. Okay. If you don't know, WOJ is a funeral director, I believe you are, or are you a straight up mortician? You nasty boy, you should go get yourself a Coca-Cola. If I had a choice between a Coke and a Pepsi, I always pick a Coke. But right now I'm drinking a beer. Cemetery director, I'll never retire ever. Too many Mopars she wants to buy. See, a girl that has a dedication to a car manufacturer is hard to find in this world. And it seems like I have a lot of them who follow my channel. Susan, if I hit the lottery, you know what? I'm gone. I'm gone. Mopar, no car. True that. Very true. I don't think I have any Mopar pictures either. Except for this is the only Mopar photograph I got. Which you can't show people that picture because people get all bent out of shape. Oh, come on. Okay, so the only reason why I have the General Lee is because not far from where I am, well, maybe about in 45 minutes to an hour, I forgot the name of the town. So Cooter from the Dukes of Hazzard has a museum and a store him and his wife own right up the street. So we go up there a lot, and he's always there. Ben Jones is his real name, obviously. And you can chat with him, and he has all this Dukes of Hazzard memorabilia. And he's got a couple of the cars. He's got Daisy's Jeep, Roscoe's squad car, and a couple of General Lees. Nasty boy, Bangin Gears, you work very hard. I hope you get the 2K next. Thank you, Nasty boy. I appreciate that big time. So, Susan, the Back to the Future car. Okay. I have a friend of mine who is local, who we're in the process of discussing when we can get our time schedules in sync. He has a DeLorean, and it's set up like the Back to the Future car. It's got the flux capacitor and the vents and all that, and the lights and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to do a feature video on him as soon as we both get on the same page, schedule-wise. I've already talked to him about it, and we communicate every week or so on when we can get together. But I do have a Back to the Future car video coming out probably before the end of the year. And the intro to that video, I have a little skit plan I really want to do. So we'll definitely do the skit as the intro, and then we'll roll my logo, and then we'll do a full one-on-one interview with him in the car, and we'll because he did all the work on the car himself. It's an amazing vehicle, and he spent a lot of time and a lot of effort into it. And when he goes to shows, people just flock all over that car. But I do have that video coming out. Like I said, we still have to film it and stuff. Well, once we get our schedules in tune, we'll definitely get that out there, and I'm sure you'll be all over it. Wish we could post pics on here. I could show you quite a few Mopars except mine. I keep my car private in the garage. See outside the garage except for rear. It doesn't see outside the garage for rear cases. Well, Susan, what car do you have? Which Mopar do you have? I'm assuming you have a Charger Challenger of some sort. Dodge Aspen RT. Okay, how come I don't know what that is? Oh, the Roadrunner. I gotcha. So the Roadrunner stays in the garage. I might have a Roadrunner on here. Cooters is in Luray. I just got a text message from David who reminded me that Cooters is in Luray, Virginia. Let me see something real quick. Susan, I got that, baby. And I got that. Yeah, that's all I got for Dodgers, bud. Yeah, the Super Birds with the nose and the wing, just unbelievable. Crazy car. Like I said, I don't take a lot of photographs when I'm at shows. I'm too busy filming. I just take quick couple of shots. I post them on my social media where I am and stuff like that, but then I get right back to filming. So whoever's in the chat still, if you haven't hit the like button on the video, I really appreciate it if you would. Hit the thumbs up for me. Let's get to 30 likes. We're not going to get to 30 likes. There are only 10 people in the room, but I appreciate your enthusiasm, you nasty boy. Oh, Novas I got. Novas I got. So SEMA unveiled a bunch of stuff. So Susan, I'm gonna so it's not a Nova. I have Novas and we'll get to them. But this is one of the guys who comes with us to Ocean City, Maryland, has a Pontiac Ventura, which a lot of people don't even recognize. It just people assume it's a Nova, and then when they get up close and they don't even know what the hell it is. But so WOJ, I got the back end of the Super Sport for you, Box Nova. And then we got that one for you. And of course, my favorite car, Smokey and the Bandit Trans Am, baby. Can never go wrong with a TA. It doesn't feel like 3 hours and 20 minutes, does it? I really don't need these from this. Yeah, I do. 77 Firebird Esprit. Killer Whale is still in the house. I love that you're hanging out, Killer. I really do. The honeycomb wheels on that Smokey and Bandit car, amazing. Amazing. So my cousin had a Firebird, and he converted it to make it look like a Trans Am. I need the water. Of course it's a great movie. It's a classic movie. Went downhill by the third one, but the first one will always be. The first one's will always be a classic. I used this song in one of my videos. Second one was good too. Hey Dave, welcome to the live stream. Second one was good. Kind of lost me with the elephant thing. But the third one with Snowman without Burt Reynolds was just kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm glad everybody stopped in, man. I really appreciate you guys. WOJ, some of my favorite car movies. Let's see. Vanishing Point, of course, that Challenger, and the Charger from Fast and the Furious. The Charger from Fast and the Furious, they keep bringing the car back. He keeps wrecking it, and they keep bringing it back. But that Charger is just unreal. with the supercharger hanging out, with the blower hanging out of it and all that. It was incredible. Bullet, absolutely. Can't go wrong with the Bullet car. There's so many classic cars from movies. French Connection, absolutely. Another great car. I mean, I fell in love with the Lamborghini the first time I saw Cannonball Run. I think that movie put that car on a poster in every kid's room when I was a kid. So the Barracuda from Phantasm was amazing. So what was that car called? It wasn't a Cuda. It was something else. It was a something Cuda, right? It was a it was a Hemi Cuda. It was a Hemi Cuda in Phantasm. I can see where that movie is right up your alley, WOJ. You got the Interceptor from Mad Max, Beverly Hills Hillbilly car. You want to get into the crazy stuff? How about the Munsters, the Monkeys? They all had crazy cars. The Batmobile, the original Batmobile. There's a guy in town who has an old hearse that does a lot of show. Okay, so Street Glide Dave, I know you don't know this, but the guy who not parking the hearse in front of the house. So Dave, the guy that so my cousin used to drive a race car. And then for a story I don't want to really get into here, the car got wrecked and was sold off. And then a friend of his actually bought the car back. And he's a retired New York City police officer. And he has a Christine car, an exact replica. He brings it to shows. He just did a show, and the guy who wrote the book and directed the movie. Stephen King wrote the book, but the guy that directed the movie, Christine, I forgot his name. He was there. He signed the car. Why am I drawing a blank? Don't get old, people. Your memory goes real fast. But so Susan, Dave has a General Lee diecast car that's signed by Cooter, Daisy, Bo, Roscoe, Enos, Cletus, and Sheriff Little. How's that for some Dukes of Hazzard memorabilia? But let me see if I can find. So here. So this is my friend's Christine car. And then let's see if I can find a couple of shots here. Here you go. Here's another. That's not what I want. Here's another. No, 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 no. Come on. Here you go. Start T and Hutch. He's got some great cars on his page. How about that from a Hot Wheels show? The T-Bird from American Graffiti that what is Chrissy's real name? Suzanne Summers drove. Absolutely. Absolutely. I did a whole video, you might have seen it, on the T-Bucket Roadster from American Graffiti that a guy had here at a show that is an exact replica of that car. I only see 23 thumbs, Gary, but if you say it's 24, I'll take it. I see 12 people in here now. That's great. Lisa Gibson is still in the house. Lisa, thank you very much for sticking around. I appreciate it. So, Lisa, are you a car girl? YouTube shenanigans is definitely a thing. It's when you think you have a lot, you don't have nearly enough. YouTube giveth and YouTube taketh away. Two-lane blacktop 57 Chevy. 55, excuse me. Excuse me. So, Lisa, you got a motorcycle and a truck? Is that what you're telling me in those little emojis? So, Lisa, are you a motorcycle girl? Because we could break out some pictures of motorcycles. Don't even get me started. Let me see. Where's my? Hold on. I got some good motorcycle shots for you. Here you go. That's me. I've had a lot of motorcycles in my day. A lot of crazy homemade stuff. That looks like it's from a TV show. What, the motorcycle picture? So this is the first bike I ever built. No, I have a lot of photography friends, and they take a lot of pictures. They take a lot of pictures of me with the bikes. Trying to see here, see. But anyway, yeah, that's enough of that. Before we get too crazy into the motorcycles here. You sure you didn't take that picture? No. You sure that's not your son? Just kidding, Frank. No. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away. We were trying to take pics of the bikes, but he kept getting in the way. That's true, Dave. But I used to be a big motorcycle guy. Like I said, I've had bikes for years. I'm sitting on one right now. And I've built 4 myself. And then we did like a lot of shows and with the motorcycles. The Jacob Javits Center in New York. All right, Dave, I'll catch you later. I'll see you tomorrow for lunch, brother. 12 noon at the saloon. And because the bikes I built, you know, they're homemade, they're not store-bought. No, my wife does not ride. And that's why I got the car. So I made a deal with the wife that I would get rid of the bikes and get the car instead. So I got rid of all the bikes except for the one I'm sitting on, which was the first one that I built, that I'll never get rid of. It'll sit here. I'll light that thing on fire before I sell it. So my wife really likes the car. You know, we go out to dinner. Say, well, let's take the car, and she'll be in the car. Her hair's in a ponytail, got a little baseball cap on, and she's ready to go. It's good. You should definitely take the course. The course is very informative. I'm only 4'10" and makes them hard. So you should definitely take the course. I did the most stupidest thing was I bought when I first got into motorcycles. I bought a brand new bike and to learn on, which is something you should never ever do. And I got lucky, knock on wood, that I never dropped that bike. But I learned to ride on that bike. I took my test on that bike. I took the course on that bike. And I had that bike for probably a good 10 years before I really sold it and really upgraded. You love them, but you're 5'10", it makes it hard. So you can get them lower, though. It depends on what kind of bike you like, Lisa. I don't know if you like the crotch rocket bikes, the really fast things, or you're more of a cruiser like a Harley girl. But any of them, you can get them lowered, drop them right down. You can touch. I like a soft tail custom or Sportster. However, I failed the test. Left the kickstand down. Yep, that's an automatic failure. So you can take it again. You take it again. You remember, put the kickstand up. and you'll be good to go. Especially if you take it to the class. I miss my moped. You're always on the back of the bikes. Yeah, you know, but there's something to be said. Once you get bitten by the riding bug, it just never goes away. So some women like to be on the back of bikes and some women like to ride. It all depends on what you're into, but eventually you might get the bug and you might want to be on the front seat. Stick with my cars. You have to, everybody's got their thing, WOJ. So, like I said, I just like anything that goes fast, and like the phrase says, I like anything fast. I like anything I can go fast and do stupid shit in. But what I need to do eventually is to do a live stream just on the motorcycle. The one that I built, do a walk around, talk more about this. I have a bunch of photographs of what the bike started as. So I don't know if you can see. We'll see what happened. So this is what the bike, that's what the bike started as when I bought it. And then that's what it looked like when I was done. Before, after. Both. Yeah, and then you take the whole thing apart, new frame. So when you take it apart and you cut it down, this is the only thing you use from the original bike. And then you put a hardtail on it. So once you put a hardtail on it, you get this. This one here. And then you build them all the way back up. So, but I need to do a whole video where I'm showing those photographs on just the bikes, the biking. It takes about a year. If it's just you, it takes about a year. By the time you pull the motor apart, and then you just do the work on the motor, you get it, if you're going to pull the motor apart, you're better off like getting a big bore kit and doing all the accessories and the options. I would, you know what? If I was YouTubing when I was building, it would have been a whole different ball game. But the bike I'm sitting on, it hasn't been ridden in so long. I actually have a cracked gas tank. So when I get back to working on this bike, I'll definitely film that. And the introduction to that video is going to be great because this gas tank, it's beautiful, it's painted, it's pinstriped, but I got a crack in the bottom, and it can't be fixed. It's right where the gusset is that goes over the back of the bike. So I'll get to that comment in a minute, WOJ. So when I have to replace this gas tank, I think the intro is going to be me taking a baseball bat to the pretty bike. And that's going to get a lot of people flustered. But it's a tank that I got to get rid of anyway. That bike you built looks cool. I would ride it. I like it. You could be on Orange County Choppers. So, Gary, you're right. When I was filming this, I didn't have a GoPro. I didn't have a digital camera. Everything was VHS and CD or whatever it was. But WOJ, so ironic story, where I grew up in upstate New York was one county over from Orange County. So I knew the guys before they were famous. They used to come and do the local parades and shows with the Spider-Man bike. And then they kind of took off. And when I go home to see family and stuff like that, I always stop off at the new building. It's right off the New York State Thruway and Route 84. It's basically right there in Newburgh, and you can, it's right there. If you ever have a chance to go in there, go in there. It is all about timing. And, these bikes were fantastic. But, yeah. So what I used to do is to make sure I had it all lined up was I would bring it up the hill and I roll it down the hill, just sitting on the frame to make sure the tires tracked right. To do cool stuff where we'd have the rear brake light Frenched into the rear fender. Like we used to cut the wheels off, cut the laces off the wheels, get everything sandblasted and powder coated, then relace the wheels. So before and after, same wheel. Front wheel before and after. But these bikes came out great. These bikes came out great, and it was a long time ago. Now I'm just enjoying driving the car. Susan, Paul Tuttle's got into some financial distress. The divorce took him down, I read. I like to show myself, built some cool bikes. Yeah, no, the divorce really, the first wife really ramrodded him. But I also think he grew the business way too fast. Way too fast. He let the show get it into his head, and then the producers of the show instigated the fights between him and his son, and things just spiraled out of control. And Discovery Channel loves that made-for-TV drama, and they just destroyed that family and really put both of them in a really hard spot. Susan was like, I thought it was all about the bass. Nice. I took photographs as much as I possibly could, because whenever I built the bike, when I sold them, I gave the photo album to the buyer. And like I said, I built 4 and sold 3 of them. One of them was a total commission build. One of them, this light just got brighter or something. One of them was a total commission build. And I started, he paid for that up front before I even started the build. And then I built it to the way that he wanted it. And that was the, I don't know if you saw the pictures of the hot chocolate bike, the brown one that we did. What on earth is that music in the background? It's just some copyright-free music I just got streaming in the background. That's all, Susan. That's all WOJ. If I do AC/DC, then I get a copyright strike, and that's a no-no. So no AC/DC. As much as I love AC/DC, no AC/DC. It's all about copyright-free music on YouTube, or else you get the YouTube gives you the big the big, you know, so, Oh, yeah. So that's why in all my videos, it's music you've never heard of. So that's the hardest part, especially with my stuff, because my stuff is so music heavy. My videos are so music heavy and montage that you really need. It takes me a long time to find really good music that I can use that like is kind of rocky and has the beats and you know, something that people are going to enjoy listening to. Why don't I sing? Nope, not going to happen. Going to say goodnight. Love you, babe. Susan, thank you so much for showing up. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Get some sleep. I know it's Friday tomorrow. Enjoy your weekend. And hopefully we'll see you back in here the next time. Can you believe we're coming up on 4 hours on this live stream? Good night, Susan. Sleep well. David, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Anytime, if you have any questions about the car. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. Time for me to rest. Early funerals to handle. Hey, I think we're going to call it quits. I'm going to give it like 10 more minutes when we exactly hit the 4 hour mark, and then I'll call it a night. But you got to leave. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate you stopping in. But I'm going to hang out for another 10, I think. All right, WOJ, good night. And don't forget, you owe me a picture with you and my fleece. Money checks from working job. Trust me, if nobody had to work, nobody would. Work is a 4-letter word. But this has been an amazing live stream. I appreciate everybody coming in. We'll say goodnight all. We'll keep the window running so it counts to your close. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it very much so, Gary. You know what? If it's going to be me talking for 4 hours, I got to keep it interesting. But it's you guys that spark the conversation and really keeps it going. And I appreciate you guys coming in. I really do. Are you using OBS? I don't know what OBS is. David, thank you very much. I appreciate that you like my live streams. I hope you keep coming back, Dave. I really do. Gary, I'm using straight off of YouTube. I figured out on YouTube how to do a premiere and get the thumbnail set up so I can share it. And then I just go to it. I hit go live and I go live. I don't have any streaming software at all. I'm going straight off of YouTube Studio. The studio dashboard. Everybody tells me if I get any kind of software, I should get StreamYard. But right now, I don't have anything. Seems like it's doing okay for me for what I need. I'm sure if I ever get extensive or want to add people in, I'm not sure how to do that at all. Like if I wanted to bring somebody in and have a conversation between two live streams, I don't know how to do that. But I'm sure eventually we'll get to that route. XSplit is what Doc uses. I have to check into that as well. You use OBS. What does OBS stand for? Open broadcast software allows you to use multiple windows. Yeah, no, that would be, because I've been in live streams where they're like, hey, do you want to join? And then they paste a link in the chat. And then people can click the link and then they can bring them in. I don't know if I can do that with the YouTube dashboard. I don't know. I've never tried that. But I know, like, Killer Whale, he has the ability to put people's, like, comments at the bottom and stuff like that. You can bring those pics up on a side screen rather than showing. You know what? Okay, that makes sense. A little more professional. There's Killer Whale. And Killer Whale uses StreamYard, I think, right? So I don't know if I don't think I have the ability unless I copy the link for the stream before I get to this window. Because once I'm in this window, I can't paste anything in here. So, but I gotta try it one day where see if I can bring somebody in to do a chat. XSplit and OBS are free software options, and each can be upgraded for more features with affiliate. Like everything in life, everything is free. Here's a little sample. It's free, but if you want more, it's gonna cost you. First taste is always free. Well, so I don't know if I should let this run all night and just see how many people stay in, or just kind of kill it. And you know what? I'm just going to kill it. Another 2 minutes, we hit the 4-hour mark, and then I'm just going to kill it. But I appreciate everybody stopping in. I'm going to what I'm going to do at the end is I'm going to step away for a few seconds before I kill it, so I can put some end things at the end that say subscribe and a couple of future videos, so I don't have to do that over my face. So I'll let you guys know when I'm going to kill it, which is going to be like another minute or so. But I appreciate everybody stopping in. Again, loyal friends are hard to find on YouTube, and I appreciate everybody popping in and chatting. All right, Gary, I'll catch you later, brother. Thanks for coming in, Gary. I appreciate it. Lisa, if you're still in here, I appreciate you coming in, chatting a little bit, throwing all your little emojis up. They're always great to look at. Killer Whale, my friend, it's always a pleasure. I hope you have a good stream tonight. I'm going to go to bed, so I'll miss it, but I'll see you tomorrow stream for sure. Dave Pace, I don't know if you're still in here, but good night as well. We're going to call it a night. I appreciate everybody. All right, I'm going to roll some end credits here. Good night, everybody, and we'll catch you next time. Thanks for popping in.